Let's go! Hello, everyone. How are you? Hello, Shan. Hey, Nukeshot. Long time no see. Tata Man, how are you? I hope you're having a good day. Hey, Obi. Gizzy, hello. Hazy, welcome. Oh my gosh, 10 more days left till I can slap a good old Prime sub. Yes. I really appreciate your help. So people are here to see some blacksmithing. Let's have a quick recap. I'm going, hey, Terrible COD 4-player. Welcome. I'm going to hop into Blender first to show you something because yeah, we are super transparent here. So let's hop onto here. So you bought Metro Awakening. Nice. Thank you for the bedrock. You can see right through me. Yes, I'm so transparent, like glass. I got some glass skin, you can see through me. So this is some sort of the blank item we had before. It's just to show you what it is and what it was meant to do. More frost wipe, yeah. I need more frost, give me a sec. Whoosh. This is meant to be one of the blanks people can use when they are blacksmithing. So this was the first attempt, but I did some mistakes and I apologize. My apologies here. The main idea was good, but then when I was planning out how to implement it into Unreal Engine, then I saw that there is a big mistake in this. So we have this 4-bone armature in here. This is where the people can grab. We will have some sort of little grip here. And then we have 3 different parts, since this is the very smallest blade, only 30 centimeters long. So each part is around 10 centimeters. And the main idea was to allow Blacksmith to bend everything. I can show you like this, for example, to create the idea of a bent shape, like a sickle or something, while they are working on it. Plus, they should be able to make the blade a bit wider or thinner. That's why I created this thing as a 3 module piece, but I was dumb here, so I will show you why. The idea was if I have 3 different parts of that, then you can hammer this or this thinner or thicker, and in the background the system will just collect and recognize what patterns you have made. But to achieve something like, where is it, the chopper, this baby, where you have thin on most of the part and thickness only on one side, we need to be able to display that while you are hammering that baby down. So what I've done here is not enough. If I start to scale everything, then it's only into both sides, and you can see it's looking like shit. We're not going to do that. So I had a way, maybe easier idea, I hope so, and it's done pretty fast. So we are going to make that together, so you can see the process and how to be better if you're doing something like this. I'm doing a right click and I will clear the parenting. As you can see that now this is not anymore a child of the armature. Means we can delete them, be gone. The armature itself is still good, but we need additional bones. I want to add to each section 2 different bones to each side to let the blade grow into one or the other side. So this is what we are going to do here. I will create now bone, single bone. Boom, that's a big one. Come on here. Let's make you smaller. Da, da, da. You should be radio smaller, my darling. Give me a sec. Not media point, but active element should be better. Yeah, now it's only growing in that way. I will bring it forth here, and then we're going to tilt it 90 degrees to the side. Drop 90. So let's go to the bones. This is bone 0. And we're starting here with bone 1. And this bone 1 will get its child now. Still not looking like really 90 degrees. Let's see. Roll. I have to be sure that it's super straight. As you can see, it's not perfectly rotated here. So let's turn it down a bit more. I need to be sure it's like properly rotated. Da, 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 da. I think that's better. You learned that with a large metal poster you need not to fork up the sticky pads that support it on the wall. So oh yeah, poster's not postering right now. Oh no! Oh no! I thought your learning, your good learning of the day was the new bird you were drawing, because that second attempt looked so gorgeous. I really loved it. So this is now the bone 001 R, because this is the 001, and you will get relation daddy will be this one. So yeah, Hazy's new bird is looking so great, so gorgeous. I love it. Can I mirror you? Let's see. Double X, yes. Just like this. Yeah, I do need to get back onto it. I cannot today, unfortunately. Got 2 assignments due today, lol. And that's not a problem. I mean, I really felt already in love with that guy. So you're definitely on the right way. And the Stolas-like face totally got it for me. You can feel lucky that I was not able to be with you during that stream, because otherwise I would just go full on blitzo and say dirty things to that poor animal, and that's not appropriate, I think. Yes, LOL. Now we have to rename you, my darling. Bone number 2 right. And bone number 2 left. Last copy. You go here. Parenting again. Like this. And now we have to rename them. There we are. I pinned your Discord, Gizi and Genki. You can show Genki on your phone. What? I need to quickly see. Give me a sec. Oh, that poor thing. Maybe you can make some more stickies for that. So let's see if I do the individual origins. Yeah, and we can shrink them. Like this. So this is our new armature. These will always move around with the rest, so we can test this in post mode. When I move that, then these will stay the same. Whoosh, that's pretty expensive. I'm really sorry for you. In our household, Giz is the only one with the real display. I know what he did, but he was lucky. There was no issue. So now we are in object mode and I can create a new mesh. We're just taking, I think a plane would be best. You know, plane with Genki. And do it like here. I'm making the proper origin so we can set it up. So now it's perfect. And you can already bring it up to the proper maximum length. And let's quickly build up something that may work for us here. And the center line will be the same. We need one line. And here for the blade, and one additional line for the grove where it should land. Let's hide the armature because it's a bit in my way. One point here to close everything, and one additional point here for the blade tip. And what I'm going to do now is to take away some of these lines here. We don't need them anymore. So I dissolve the edges, just like this. Should be good enough. Added one point here, one additional point, so we can create this stupid and basic blade shape. It doesn't have to be like super fancy or whatever, because it's just a blank. Let's make it thinner here. Just like this. The other side can be deleted, because we're going to mirror that baby anyway. So now to that part. Elevate. Those two are going to be 0 on the Z to 0. So we have pointy tip. And with the modifier of mirror, this is going to be super fast blade again. I'll quickly have a look on one of the others. This one. So I have an idea about the thickness, you know. I'm selecting not everything, but only what's inside here. Those are the ones to raise. This is great. And now on the x-axis. Input clipping here. And I will try to select these here because they are overlapping now. And bring them back. You too. Like this. So that's cleaned up now. Okay, just for the records, this is the cutting edge of the blade. That's looking good. Wonder if we can take away that line as well. If we can dissolve that edge, no, then it's not working anymore. So we need to keep that baby. I will now bring in some more shapes here. I need to adjust a bit of stuff here. It's great. From here to there. And when I select now this and make a boolean of it, then we have this double line. And this is needed, so we have some sort of gradient. Gradient for what? Gradient for our vertex colors. So this is where our gradients need to go. This will be some basic color here. Maybe do a boolean here. That could be cool. And a boolean here. Same goes for this region. Must be those two. No, am I right? Am I wrong? This is 1 1 1 1. So this. And we are still like super low poly here. Low poly region. Okay, that's a bit ugly now. We'll take away these lower booleans here and upper bevels. Sorry. Thanks for being here. What? Because it's making the loop cards harder. Let's see. Yeah, here we are. We need some of them. I think that's okay. That's enough. And then I can hopefully add something here. Bevel, bevel, bevel. Oh. Why are you two? Let's merge you. Yeah, and as soon as I have fixed everything here that's around the blade shape itself and just slapped on some basic vertex painting, then we are able to import everything, and this would be good. And take you and you as well. Yep, like this. Great, great, great. How are you looking here? Horrible. We need to definitely clear things up here. This is a bit too high. But I think it's only that one. Means I will take every dot besides that one, not you, just everything that is here, and hit SZ0. And that way we can make it flat out. I'm using that part to smooth things out. This doesn't have to be much. And then I'm going to add some needed cuts here. Like this. So we got this basic rough shape part here. Now let's take these. And we're going to make this nice and thicky. It's just sort of rounded. We're still talking about a mold that is going to be a sword-like thing soon. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Jen. So now I can do some magic here. Add one cut just to release some of the stress that is on that point. Can be a bit thinner now. Yes. And when I go over to object mode and apply that mirror, now this is all one. And as you can see, this is proper loop cut. I am going to do some E like this, but with SS, like scaling to make this even thinner. Bring those a bit more to a roundy shape, and this will be the future grip. Oop. Where's my grid? I need to see the grid. So these are 10 centimeters. If we make it a bit more than 10, then there's enough for our hand to hold onto. So we have this forging lollipop. Yeah, it's a bonking stick, like a paddle now. You can smack people. One simple F to fill that is enough. I'm adding one more loop cut here, shrinking that down. So it's a bit of a bevel, not much. This is what we can work with now. So next thing is the texture paint. As I said, we're going to use not the texture, but the vertex version of the painting. Red is already selected, and red is for the blade. And I'm trying to give it a proper color. Whoops. Need to quickly jump back to layout. So we can do a little trick here. I have the color attribute, and I'm going to use this as a base color. And this will hopefully help us a bit when I'm going to paint it. Come on. Sometimes it's a bit tricky. Yes, on the ass. Are you going to just grabbing hot material with your hands, or are you thinking about adding songs? We have no discussion about that yet, but it's definitely an interesting idea, you know? Paint. Mix strength. No. No, I'm drawing. Make it even more clear when I take away that node. Now you can see the proper colors. Even though this one is not cutting like properly. Come on, work for me. We are still going to use these different areas to tell the model where to have the cuts. It's refusing. So we have the different areas. This way I can tell what is cooling down first, what is heating up faster, and make a bit more of a reliable forging technique here. Let's quickly go edit mode. I have to swap to the proper one and hopefully get it done. Sometimes Blender is failing me. You just worked a minute before, you know? Give it a bit time. Normally you can just paint over these dots. Material is working. Aren't you painting? Paint hard. Other normals acting up perhaps. No, I had this before. That's Blender just being Blender. Let's get out of it. It's sometimes acting up weird, like how it wants to get clicked. Sometimes it's super easy and reacts fast, and on other days, like now, of course now when I'm streaming, then it's super picky when to get my click. Texture mask, stroke, fall of cursor. It's just normal brush. Haven't done anything weird now. Mix. Multiply, light and screen, overlay. Let's see. Oh. Then let's try another color here. Can I refill? Oh, it's doing something. I don't know. Maybe. I have to reset the color. Now you're coloring here, your A. That's not what I wanted. Let's see if I select everything and we jump over to the vertex paint. Now it's reacting properly again. The difficulty with the tongue is that the game could not properly grip it. The way you hold it, yes, that's definitely a thing. Is there a texture tab? No, right now not. And it's not needed because we are not working with a texture now, but only with the vertex paint. I will explain that in a minute, because this is, I love it for everyone who is not aware yet what I'm doing here. There are the texture colors, like the images I sometimes put on, things like that. And we have this vertex paint, which is super cool. This is like another layer, but we are not giving it color, although you can see color right now. We are giving these areas a meaning, and that's the difference. This is such a beautiful invention. So this side is done. Let's paint everything here. Boop, 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 boop. Now it's working like a charm again. So this is everything we need in red, because this is the blade part itself. And now let's hop on to green. Take away that, bring in that. And now I'm painting only on these areas here. And this will be some sort of the flashy back of that blade we are going to work with. I'll tell the other view or the cutting edge. What? Curious how the texture warping works with the UV mapping. I can show you because I have done a bit of a different texturing now. So my UV map is looking completely different from what I've done before. Normally I do texture maps that are like straight, they are not deformed or whatever. But in this case, we are doing something completely different because I want to give the texture parts something more to do. We have a value of width and a value of, should I say time? Let's say time. Hey, Activate Peter, please don't die. He has some male influenza. Paint here as well, so this is good. This will be the other inner color. So I'm painting only these here. Everything here will be green, 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 green. And all of you as well. Something like this. And this area, of course. Bam, 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 bam. How can we prevent you from dying? Okay, Peter. We still need you know? Please be careful. Oh my god, you have to drink tea. T-E-E. That has to be super, super hard. I'm so sorry for you. Maybe you feel slightly better when you hear that I have a sore throat as well. And I don't know why. I only get this normally when I do the big mistake and pretend to be able to sing. And I get instantly damaged with that. So this is looking good now. Now our last part. He's thinking about the worst. He's so effed now. Da, 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 da. Fill everything in the middle with blue. And when then it's done, then we can do the UV map. I can show the UV map of horror. No! It was a bit too much of the blue. All of you. Sadly, there's nothing like select everything and then fill it. At least I haven't found anything. And you have to like really select the edges of all the vertices in question. But we're nearly done. rigging will be super easy. And then we can bring everything into Unreal Engine and add some first values to that baby. We need something like heat, something like how much bend it is, how much we want to make it thicker or less. So our future blacksmiths will have lots of fun. So this is the centerpiece. I think it's looking good. Yes. Okay, there we are. Now let's hop on back into edit mode, because we need to make some nice seams now. I am selecting everything here. We mark a seam. Seams are like cutting edges. When you compare it to some sort of paper craft, or when you're doing some patterns of knitting or whatever, then you need seams like that. Mark seam, and one goes all the way around. Mark seam. I have the slight fear that we have a split thing going on here. No, okay. Just wanted to be sure that the merging did well, but it's looking good. So everything here is cut. Can maybe take away those ones, because we already have this one on the front and on the back. So let's clear that seam. We don't need extra cuts here. Okay, now to the UV. Let's see, we have some basic grayish material here. That's just a placeholder for now. I will add something different later, maybe. We'll select everything here and do a smart UV project. This is the unwrapping part. This is looking good so far. So this is all stuff we need later. Let's put that down. This is all the grip part. I will take you, put you to the side, as well as you and you. Because we want to play first with these babies here. Let's mirror you on the Y. I'll put them onto each other. Select one half. This is a completely half. And I will mirror it on the X axis. So it's brought together again. And here comes the trick. Okay, I think I found the solution for filling with color selected faces. Oh, we can have that later. But I'm really interested in learning that, because yeah, this can help us maybe. So what you can see now, besides my nice rainbow lollipop down there, this is now the axis we are working with. Since I'm going to play with heat, etc., we are setting it up like this is the most outer part, and the more we get to the right side, the more we get to the inner core of that blade. Means I am stretching this baby now like crazy, and we're having it maybe from here to there, like around 70%, some sort of. I'm keeping a bit away. I stay away from the edges to have some sort of safe space here. And when we are heating up everything, then I'm going to add some sort of animation that is starting to heat up from the blade corner right into the core and getting away the other way around, Plus, if we have some sort of magic going on, some alchemy stuff, then thank you, Nickshot. Then we are having now all blades put up this way. So if there's any animation that is going from the bottom to the top of the blade, then it's going whoosh, whoosh. And this is working so nice so far. Now onto the handle. The handle is a bit extra because it's not really working with the rest. We are keeping it here so it stays way cooler than the rest of the blade. I will just select it. We have to mirror on the y-axis and put you on top. They don't have to be like picture perfect on top. It's just for some raw thing that's helping us, like this. R90, R180. So now I can place this baby here. Let's put it down here. And when the heat is coming to the center of the blade, then you can see the heat coming to the grip, but only touching it. Like this. So only the first bit part will get slightly heated up, as you can see, and the rest will be cold. Same goes for these two. Just place you inside here. You end up here, since this means cold, and you will be right before that grip part. I wonder if I should just bring it somewhere here. So cool. This is all we need now. I will save this baby. We go back to layout and pop in colors. So this is the blade now with some heat onto it. We have played around in the last stream with some multipliers here to talk to the different areas of our blade. Let's see what we can do here. For example, this is the outer blade. When it's starting to cool down, then we can bring that down. This is the center, yes. And this should be the core, yes. So we can talk to these different areas. And this is just some sort of basic try and error thing here. But in Unreal Engine, I have a bit more of freedom to really work with that and make it happen. So yeah, this is what we can do here. Now I have to do the rigging. What I need to do here is to click first on the object, then on my armature, right click parent with automatic weights. And now we're doing some bit of weight paint. Yes, there it is. We have to be careful about the different bones now, which bone is doing what. And I'm doing now the 100% weight because we are not bending, not at all, this part here. This is all bone 0. Nothing is moving here. We can't allow our grip to do anything weird while we're working with it. This has to be our solid base. This is great. Bone 1 goes from here to there. We are taking away everything that is here. There you go. So sweet, sweet, sweet. And I am bending. We can try and see how it's working when we are going to object mode. Switch now to pose mode. And just adding some slight bends for the check. As you can see, we can still go a bit less on that side to get a softer bend here. But the basic is doing some good job. So back to the weight. And I am adding some less weight here. No, that's a bit too much. Thank you. See where the next edge is. I can also make the wireframe visible. That helps me a lot. This is looking way better now. Okay, bone 2 is coming from here to there, pretty strong. I will get into some lighter paint here. See about these, where they're doing pretty good, but we need to take a bit more off the center because we don't want them to work with the center, only with this outer part. Maybe that's a bit too much. So now next, let's check on bone 2 here. There's a bit much paint on that area, so let's tone it down a bit. So like this. We just want to see how it's growing a bit to the side, and I hope this will do a great job. If it's making any issues, then we can switch to a system where these sides make only the outer parts, and let's see if the core bone is helping us. It's just the center. This. So let's go into object mode, get back to this baby here. Pose mode, I select everything and say clear transform all, so we're getting back to normal. Now onto the sizing here. I'm really so curious how this is working. If this is working, that is not bad, like really not bad. But we have to get more to the edges. Hey, we can definitely work with that. I will take now all on one side, and we're making them larger. so I can see the difference. Back to object mode, edit, not edit, weight paint. So now we have to take care of the lefties now. We have to give them a bit more power. Maybe something like this. They have to meet somewhere in the middle. Doesn't have to be picture perfect, it's just to show where the strength and weight is coming from. Center a bit stronger maybe. And you definitely need some more. Can we make it grow a bit more, darling, please? Let's see. This one is going until here. We are raising that a bit more. This will help us get to know where things may grow. Back to that mode. Because I need to see what's doing now. Okay, it's still doing some nice bendy bend. This is good, this is good. You can definitely stay with that idea. Need to get a bit higher. So, and now to the upper one here. Yeah. You were waiting for this, I can see it. Turn this down a bit more. Sweet, sweet, sweet. And now we can do pretty much the same for the other side. Pose mode. All pose transforms cleared. Now I take all of you. And for the longer blades, we will have more of these sections. Again, this is just some indicator what you are doing here. Next one on the right side. way more evened out. And where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah. This still may look rough. This is totally fine, since we are not yet in the position where people start with grinding and making their blades shiny and fine. Right now we are just about basic shape language. So good. So this is white to that side. And so we have some variations here. Now pose, clear all. This is nice. So this is basically done. I have to still name it. Where are you? Object mode, this one. You're not a plane. You are now the blank S. The basic blank S. Now I'm going to take this baby with its armature, and I am not only saving but exporting as FBX. Only the selected object. Maybe I should select the armature with it, just to be sure. Selected armature mesh. Light transformations. There is no animation. No leaf bones. And I hope this will do the job now. Let's put it onto my desktop. And I'll call it blank.s. Cool. So let's have a quick pause where I start Unreal Engine. As you know, I have to be a bit mindful with my resources here to not grill my poor PC. Means as long as we don't need it, I will now close Blender and we are hopping onto this view and start watching how the project will come up. Yeah, grilled PC. Can you smell it? That smells. Anyway, I really forgot about time. Hazy, what time is it at your place? Because we have now 7 p.m. and I always forget about time zones. Like it should be something about the about 12. Cool. Exactly 7 hours. This is so insane. But yeah, that's cool. I think I can sort of remember that at some point. Hopefully, if I repeat it often enough. So, are you having any lunchtime now? Yes, you confirmed with the Saki. Oh, I was pretty astonished that she was still up that late when watching your stream, but so sweet that you had the chance to chat together and have some fun. Right now I'm loading in testing level we don't need at the moment. Ooh, you're trying to get a job on the campus. What are you up to? Real life is always first priority, you know? That's important. If you still have time for a bit of Campfire, then you're good. I'm going into acids now, meshes. Let's see, do we have something here? Items. Components, edible fire seals, fuel, knives, lantern, pan. I think we should make a new folder now. For that stuff, make a new folder for the blanks. And then I will try to import that. Where is it? On my super crowded desktop. Skeletal mesh, import mesh. Geometry, shrinking weights, vertex color options. This is looking good, I think. It's skeleton reference. I'm just checking everything here and hope this is import move targets, import vertex attributes. All important, all important. Import all. Let's see. So we got something here. We got the blank as skeletal mesh. This is the thing people will be working with. To be. So here. Market cashier is cute. I did that too for I think half a year or something like that, or 3/4 of a year, just to do something in between before the nurse school started, right after school. Oh, CD player, did you beat it already? The metro? Because it sounds like it now. Now onto the blueprints, items. Now we are working with Blacksmith items. Yep, 7.9 hours of playtime. It's not bad, to be honest. The thing is, are you measuring if a game is good, if it's just long or if it was satisfying during that play? It would have been less if I wasn't lost. I think sometimes people do that on purpose, that they make some parts unclear, so you have to go back and forth a bit more, you get lost a bit more. That's all playtime. And sometimes I think it's part of the feeling in general. Game was good, story and gameplay wise, it was just short. I can feel that, I can feel that. There are games I really wish they would like go on forever. In my case, it's definitely Portal and Portal 2. Like, I could do testing forever and ever and ever. I would be a good core, you know? I would be such a lovely core. And the part you really got lost was barely explained, but you couldn't hear the dialogue over my friends in VC. Ah, yeah, that's an issue. And I love to be with the community, etc. But that's one of the reasons I'm not doing much sessions when I'm in voice chat, because it's so hard for me to like do focus on my stuff. And yeah, this is just hard for me. Listening to the people, different accents and whatnot. So let's try this baby here. Oh, you had to follow pipes that made noise. It's really cool sometimes to just go back where you started earlier. So let's see. There is some grippable mesh. Grippable skeletal mesh. This is where we are going. Mesh. And now I have to select it. Blank. And since I've already selected it as a grippable skeletal mesh, means we can touch it now. So there's some instant touchability with it now. Oh gosh, and I've said that maybe more than often enough, but it's so effing my brain when coming from Blender into Unreal Engine, because the navigation is completely different. I just tried to move things around like in Blender, and this will happen to me so often. Okay, we have no material yet on this. This is just some basic random fish material. We're going to give it some proper material, hopefully during the day, and add some more stuff. I will now add some variables first, so we know what we want to work with, what we want to change, and then bit by bit I'm going to use them. So the first one is the heat, and you are a float. This. I will open the eye for now, so we can later, when we're having some tests, see the value and work on it even in game. When you're playing the game, stuff like this will be not visible, not reachable for you, so don't worry. We got a range here. Can I set up ranges? Slider range, value range. Value range from 0 to 1. So we're setting up how much of the heat came through. This will be later used for the material. What was the third game? Can you help me? Which title it had? And mount. Band 1. You will be a float. A value range from -1 +1. So this is for the band part 1. Part 2, I will have more of them the longer the sword gets. Right. Thank you for the wood, Peter. So, and number 3 with the same value. With 1L. That's also from 0 to 1. Two. And 3. I can select only one. Sad. So, no copies of all of them. and I will bring them together. So we have, come on, don't be shy. I know we can do it. Yeah, reorder. So 1 left, right, 2 left, right, and 3 left, right. Hello, Zaki! How are you? I hope you had a nice weekend. Yeah, we can do that. One more thing. But I assume we should... we can do that like this. There's no use for another component here yet that is handling these values, because the different blanks will work completely differently, so we can't work with single components here. Good, good. Yes, my dear, I have. Oh, that's so lovely to hear. I had some very good day sleepy, some big nap, and I was fine with that. So variables, we don't need anything else. I have to check my cheat sheet. Okay. Now we are creating an animation blueprint first and try if this is working. Again, this is my first attempt on something like that, and I hope it's working out as intended. I've seen animation blueprints earlier, so I'm not very afraid of them, but I need to be sure how they are done. And that means I'm again working strictly after some sort of tutorial, and this will help me go through everything. Yeah, because we are still all learning here. I'm super transparent and open about that, so you can hopefully have a learning on your own how things like that are done, and so you don't have to be afraid of trying out new stuff, because you can see I'm trying, learning, and creating stuff all the time. Let's see. I'm just waiting for my explanation to load. I know there's something, I think it's here in the skeleton mesh part. Preview animation. There is animation stuff. I'm not so well aware how to do this, how to create them. I've seen them when I was working with different... Where are they laying? Damn, they are going to the side. Not properly. Okay, it's sort of working. Not like I want. Maybe I have to do a re-import of that bone structure later to make them properly stand out, because they are not supposed to be set up like this. No, 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 no. That will need some sort of fix later, but I first want to test how it's done. And again, everything is loading like forever. Preview animation, create animation. Current pose, blueprints, and composite, blend space. We'll take a quick sec. I will reopen Blender again and see if we can re-import the mesh with the proper bone structure. Oh, and Blender's always opening with the widest window possible. So quickly hop back to Blender. Like it should be like this, not the bone is like this. So let's see if I can do anything. Transforms, apply all. That's good for me. You as well. Object, apply all transforms. So this is like 0, 0, 0'd out. And I will select both of you. Export you again with the FBX. Armature mesh. No animation. No leaf bones. Scale is 1. Let's see if it's working then. Desktop, and the name was blank S. So I have saved it with the same name. And go back to Unreal Engine here. This is where my blank lies, and I will hope that I can just overwrite it now successfully. Let's watch this skeleton. I don't like how they are here, but I think that's just how they are working. It's okay. It's a bit better. No. So. This is all done. Pattern fork. What? Quickly have to reload a window. Give me a sec. Tech. It's always tech. Thank you, Zaki. So we opened it. Oh, by the way, I did some nice research because, as you maybe know already, I have this big, pretty beefy PC that I'm working on in my little nerd cave. But I really love to like be a bit more mobile, to be here and there wherever the inspiration and the fun kicks me to do something on the project. So I was doing some research about some more beefy and mobile version to work with, and in a matter of fact, it came out that my Microsoft Surface Pro, so it's basically a tablet, a pretty beefed up tablet, is already able to process Unreal Engine. Like, what? What? I won't be able to load the whole game, but I can work on single blueprints like this. And this is all I need to do. This will help me so much more. So it doesn't have to be like crazy buffed up things, even if you have some more smaller sized laptop or whatever. Of course, I have to scale down everything like in here that is about the scalability, like this. Turn off shadows and whatnot to get the performance done, but it's doable. The Surface is a pretty buffed up thing. We are talking about 3 gigahertz of CPU, 16 gigabytes of RAM, pretty decent virtual graphic card, and that's enough. That's enough. So yeah, all I need to do is to it's generation 11 of the i7, but yeah, you're pretty close, and that's kind of awesome, because yeah, I already like updated the tag of my big beefy PC, put in new graphics card, new CPU, new this, new that, even some IO, and I mean, yeah, it's needed for the big levels, for the big map, but just to work on simple and small things, it's already enough. What? And that really blew my mind. I know my mind is pretty easy to blow away. But that's a fun, really fun thing. But that just tells us that this game will run even on really old PCs. No, not really. If you're able to like work on these super minimized conditions with no shadows, no whatnot, that does not mean that the end product of the game will be like that. Shish. I know you want to make it sound like it's all easy peasy, but yeah, if you have a pretty good PC, then you're definitely fine, I think. If I not F up completely. Chen got auto-moderated. It's all fine. I think we are all adults here, and a bit of swearing is okay. It ain't easy, be proud. Yes, master, yes, I will. Oh gosh. My tutorial is stuck. I need to wait a bit more. I'm so sorry for the wait. And while it's trying its best to work through my wishes, yeah, we can have a bit more of conversation about things to do. What I'm thinking about and dreaming of is to be a bit more mobile when doing, let's say, closed blueprints that are working on their own, so I don't need the rest of the project. This will be super easy for me and helpful, so I can just work on one item and don't need the rest of the world. Then I can just copy and paste it over into the project and use it as it is. And I think this will do some big job for me. I will play around with stuff and see how this is doing. Stop screaming, you're scaring me. What? Don't hug me, I'm scared. So now my tutorial is loaded. I mean Chen. Oh. Thank you for the part. And now let's get to the things. So the bones are done. Actor is there. Content browser. Right click. Animation. Animation blueprint. Need to select my blank as a skeleton. And open it. Okay. NMBP. Okay, so let's give it a nice name. Blank as anim for animation. This is so cute. It's not a person, but it feels now like a little person. This is Blade-chan, and Blade-chan wants to walk. Okay, we have to create some animation values here as well. So we have variables. Okay, so we have to add the heat here as well. As a float. Who is throwing with hearties? You have to go, Baba. Have a good one, Shan. Love vibes. Yeah, this is Blade-chan. I can say Chan to everything, like Flat Moon Chan, and this is Blade-chan because I love them and they're cute. So we have the heat. Can I set? Yeah, value range from 0 to 1. First time I'm making my own animation blueprint. I'm a bit nervous, but in a good way, you know. Alchemy fill from 0 to 1. 1 is like 100%, you know. Can't I just copy them? Let's see if I can copy them. Oh, this is not properly named. You are... Come on. Alchemy film, like this. Can I at least copy or something? Copy. Nope, sadly. So I have to add them one by one per hand. So I will quickly take this window as a little cheat sheet. Put it beside my bigger window and just copy whatever stands there. So we're here. And 1 -1 to 1. I can at least applicate here to have the 2 and the 3. With 1L 0 to 1. I maybe change that later to give it a negative value as well, so we can make them thinner. But for the first try, I'm going just with additional thickness. We have to start somewhere and keep it simple, you know. So this is 2L. 2R. 3L. And 3R. So these are the values we need. Go back. Yeah. Animation blueprint with actor. Okay, let's see. It's our baby here. And we are looking for animation blueprint. And this is now connected, so I selected this one for our blueprint here. Standard pattern, event graph in animation blueprint. Okay. Is there a start or something? Try get on owner. Get owning actor. That's okay. So we're getting the owning actor, which means it's just looking up from here to there. Class 2. Okay. That's to blank S. We have a success. If yes, no. Let's give it a quick branch here just to be sure. Oh, it's just doing this. Thank you for the word. Get bend amount and get everything, and I will set these variables. So there's a lot of setup first. Can't I set you? Set alchemy full. Why? Do we have to do this first? Set 2D? Nope. Curve value with default. I prefer edit defaults. Are you editable? Yes. Let's pause on spawn. Private. Cinematic. We have to compile first to be sure. Nope. A quick question here. Bum, bum, bum. I'm sure there's a reason, or what I can do on this event graph. Maybe I have to do it there, not here. Music, we try it here. Update animation. Right? Get owner pawn. This is doing something. We have begin play. Like this. Can I? Here I can set here. That's cool. That's cool. Finally. So now we are working with that. What's this debug? Okay, so you can't see it. There's a tiny window that is bothering me right now. Next is the heat. Get heat. We set the heat. Maybe I should do a function for that. Can we have functions here? I'm sure. Yeah, graphs, functions. Update all. Oops. And then I just call that function here. And you will get nothing. You just take all of that in. That should do. And we can call it over and over again as often as we need it. So here, next one is get band 1. Set band 1. That's not the right one. This next one is going to have some sort of lifeline here. Band 3 will be the clearest solution. Come on, there you go. Like this. So next one is the width. Yeah, this is so relaxing. What are you guys doing to get some instant relaxation, if not building blueprints as I do? Do you have anything you love to do, like drawing, hearing some music? So what does relax you all of a sudden? Oh, Gizzy, you're so cute. Like, really? Gizzy has to be so cute, you know? Oh my gosh, got the wrong eyes. So that's normal again. 12. No, that. Set up everything here. Because yeah, if I'm not able to do something like that, which is really, really, I'm not joking here, relaxing me, then I sometimes just like to hear some basic non-weirdish ASMR with subtle things. Like, I don't know, people just being nice to each other. And that is helping me pretty often. Like to have just something that is subtle, not loud, with 2R. Next is with 2L, with 3L. And last but not least, come on. Yeah. Compile. Blank S does not inherit from pawn. So cast to blank S would always fail. Okay, let's see. Cast to blank S. Target animation instance. So we have some little oopsie here. Cast blank S. Try to get pawn owner. Oh no, this is pawn owner. Get owning actor. This is the proper parent here. And voila! Green check mark. We solved the riddle. Oh, you're watching ASMRs or Japanese moms giving cooking tips. That's super specific. But if that's the thing that is giving you some relaxation, then it's super good. Because yeah, nowadays we need every relaxation we can get. So this is a super valid thing. Okay, this is all set up now. So that is saved. Anim graph, okay. Now view asset edit window. Where's my animation graph that I just put away? I will find it, I'm sure. So now we're here in the output. At least now I know a very good recipe for scrambled eggs. That is cool. That's really cool. Yes, share it, share it, share. Maybe we can use it. So now we have this output pose, which is the result we are getting in. And we need with a local to component. Let's see. Component to local. Local to component. Let's see if I have that. Local to component. Okay. It's just mannequin and mannequin. Transform, modify bone nodes. Okay. Modify bone. Here are we. We need several. It said component pose, alpha rotation. But which bone? Bone none. I'm so curious. Component to local. So this is getting inside here. But I need the bones first. Where do I get the bones? Give me bones. Can I just get them? And pose. Modifying, I'll propose. Local to component, but what is here? What's before that? Still looking. Give me a sec. That one. And tamagoyaki is so delicious if you make it like that. Okay, so this is already doing something, but there is fizzle but ignore because there is nothing. Bend rotation, spine bend amount. The scale of a translation. I want to start with the bendy ones. See the bend one, get bend one, rotation. It will only rotate, I think it's the Z axis. So I have to split those first. Input pose. Input pose. There you are. Transform modify bone. I have to select a bone. Where can I? Bone to modify. Here is the list. Okay, you can't see it. So bone one, bend one. So that's something. Can we already play with that? Let's make a multiplier. Rotation on. Let's say maximum is 50 degrees. Edit preview. Oh. Preview out of date, compile. I wonder if it's like showing me live stuff. Playback speed is 1. Its default is 0 again. Edit preview. Changes made to preview. Only changes will not be saved. Oh, okay. Okay, we have that. So I have to do these multiple times. Now let's start just with the bending and see where it goes. What happens if I do that on all of them? So we have a warning here. Transfer modify bone, no components to modify selected, either rotation, translation. Okay, let's see. Translation mode, replacing, add to existing. Okay. Component space, world space, component space. Rotation, add to existing, component space, pin. So does you do, no, it's doing something. Let's take away you and you. That's so funny. Work, I need food there. Yes, yes, yes. What did you have for dinner, my dearest Zeki? So the direction is pretty insane. Seems like the bone is bent in some weirdish way. This is something we have to correct somewhere in Blender later. But in theory, it is doing a job. I'm not saying that it's a good job, but it's doing a job. The maximum degree. I can try another. Come on. There's some weird window that is like really killing me right now. Debug overlay, let's see. View, show all pins. Tools, no, I can't see anything. There is no explanation why this is showing. Now let's try you that direction. Looks like it's bending all the time in the same direction. Is it? This is proper back and forth. Okay, maybe let's try the Y then. Compile. This is the right direction. It's a bit much. Now we can be sure we get the best. Yeah, even less. Maybe 10. So let's take the bend 2. Get bend 2. Now I will do the same here. Do we have multiple? No. And I have to copy that one and hope it's working. That's right. I need multiple pose inputs. Okay. Input pose. Okay. Bone 2. Is this coming together here? Nope. Nope. Multiple up poses? No. Some combine? Blend pose? Nope. Control output pose. Da, 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 da. Can't see more output. So there has to be something. Oh, Restaurant. Everything you can get. It's all food. No need to throw it away. And meanwhile, I'm cleaning up my shit a bit. Go here, you go here. I can just copy and paste them. What if... Does this work? No. Doesn't look like that. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, okay. Let's compile and move bench 2. Okay. And you are now bend 3. So this is how it goes. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Inside, outside. Compile. I will now add a new variable. Bend amount. Now it's set up to... Where's it? 5? Come on. Default replication. Compile first. Bend amount 5. So you can have this on all these here. So don't have to play around with them one by one. You can change it on the fly. And of course we have to be sure that the bend 1 has to be completely to one side, bend 2 to the other side. Oh, these are the defaults, sorry. Here's preview. Bend 1 -1, this one, and you go into -1 as well. Have to reload that. So compile to be sure. So bend 1 goes in one direction, bend 2 in this direction, bend 3 in this direction. This is not enough. So we can take the bend amount now. I have to be sure this is doing something to us. Oh, this is still connected to bone 2. We need to select here the bone 3. Compile. Now we're getting the zigzag I want to see. What if I do 1, 1, 1, 1? Like a sad banana. I think that's more than enough to show that you did some bending here. Maybe 20 at max, so I have one straight value here. What a! Thanks for the wood. Oh, kids' bedtime. Sorry, I haven't read that. So yeah, I'll be back in a second. Have a quick break. Grab the beverage of your liking. I'm going to say the kids good night, and then I'm back here to work further on the values here. The break is over. Genki is back. Da-da-dum. Here we are. Ta-da! So here we are. This is working. Now we can reset them like to 0, 0, 0 and play with the width. Even though it's looking like horrible, but I will have to fix that later when I have some time and some let's say the mood. I'm so curious how this is going to work. And can't we just keep it like that? Oh yeah, this is working. We don't need these. go into local space. We stay inside local space. Cool. And then in the end, we're switching from component to that. Okay, now next one. Let's make maybe 2 of them. So I can make the width part. Yeah, it's fitting in. Haha. This is so satisfying if things just fall into place. Thank you, Zeki. So now to the next bone, which will be not bone 3, but bone 1 left and bone 1 right. Those are my 2 size bonies now, and this is a left. Let's make with a mount. The same game as with bending, but we're not going for the rotation. Can I bring them together again? We combine, yes. Because we are now going to use the scale. I'm curious to see which one. But amount, let's say 20, just to have anything. We are here in preview mode. And let's see what happens if I do the with L. Nothing yet. Or maybe we can't just see it. Bone 1L. Compile. Shape. Can't see any scaling here now. Set. Oh, sorry. At existing, ignore. A rotation scale. Here's the scale. Add to existing. No, we are talking. But I only needed one of them. So let's see which one it is. This is a 0. Okay, so this is already like that. It seems to be that one. Okay, this is the width. The ugly width scaling. But it's doing a thing. So added defaults. Defaults is 1, 1, 1, 1. I'm sure it has to be 1. Compile. And minus subtract. This for once, so we can get to some normal space. I hope so. Compile. Nope. Preview. Let's see, width amount is maybe just a 2. Let's see what's doing that. I want to first get like a glimpse of what numbers are good, but yeah, a clamping will do. But we want to get slightly below 0, I think, or below 1. Let's see. Then to make it a bit thinner if we need to. Go now from -1 to 1. Default is zeroed out then. In this case, we had to add 1 just to be sure. No, add 1, not that amount. Just 1, not 10. 1. Yes, so this is straight. If that value is 0, then this is going to be straight. Okay, bendy, this one. So it's getting thinner and it's getting thicker. Again, it's not perfect yet. We still have to work with that, but I think this is one of the easiest mathematical solutions. And then we don't need a clamp because it's already clamped within the value range. I hope this does make sense. So let's have these here. We are scaling Y. Compile. Oh, I have to give this one value range from -to 1. Zero. Why are you not moving? Oh, it's rotation page. Oh, I'm dumb. Dumb. This has to be split. And this has to be recombined. And now we are right. It felt wrong. I just could not see why. One R. You could have it slide affect the bone that's higher just to make it look better, smoother. Like maybe 10% or less gets added to the one that's higher. I think the smoothest solution could be, I could be wrong, could be lying within the weight paint and the armature itself, because it's not set up properly. So this is the right one. Scale split, rotation combined. Bone 3. we need the 2L and 2R. Here we are. So 2L comes in here. And 2R goes in here. I have to first make sure that they are working properly. So we are setting up 0 and the -1 here. Compile. And then we can see. Oh, forgot. Rotation, ignore. Scale, add. Scale, add, and rotation, ignore. So, again, we are still in dummy territory, so I don't even bother if it's not looking perfect right now. So you're now be a bone 3L, bone 3L. Oh no, right. Ignore. Add to existing. Ignore. Add to existing. This and L. That's in here. And 3R goes in here. So these have to be adjusted as well. You can make abominations. Are you not showing? To R, to L, to L. Ah, here it is. So this one is moving. This one is moving. 2R is not moving yet. 3L, 3R and 2R. Okay, let's check these. 2R rotation. Yeah, we're here again, the wrong one. Recombine, scale, split, scale. This is scale, and this is again to split and to combine. Ugly AF, but it's working. The rest is just about how I make the weight paint work, I'm pretty much sure. Because this is the same image that we have seen inside of Blender. So if you make it super small, you have this thin prick. It's sort of cute. It will look better later. Cool, so this is something I think we should start to go maybe then to the material slowly. I'm just checking my stuff here. Layered post blending. Layered blend per bone. Actor stage. Do I have the option inside our event graph to add a custom event? Yes, there it is. Update data, and this will do exactly the same here. So we have one update where we get the basic whenever this object gets loaded in, and then when we have this update data event that I can call now. Quick sip. Stay hydrated, my friends. It's important. Okay, so this is done. Now next one will be the proper material. Therefore, I need to go to assets, textures. Let's do some new folder. Not Naliglyphs. Where are you going? No. Add folder. Blacksmith stuff. And here we can add materials I can use to start with. Let me have a quick look where I have the basic material lying around. And we can just bring it inside. Yeah, here it is. Bring those two inside here. Metal base and glow base. Come on. Wanted to rename you. Rename. Metal glow base. And now let's create a material here. Or just salt base, and I will bring it into materials. Materials are here. Edibles effect. Can I add a new folder? Yes. There's already a metal folder, I see. So no need to make a new one here. We just bring it to metals. There are some older variations, as you can see, where we try to achieve the different colors and test them out. But back then we haven't settled yet completely on the kind of look, etc. Now we are going, since I'm more capable of understanding and working with that, how to make proper, let's say, stylized stuff. So we're still going for these colors and we are implementing them now. So we have this baby. I still need to give it, can we do normal? Nope. Have to make a normal map out of that, but that's something for later. This is the basic color and we have to multiply. With something. I need some color here. This is it. So there are different color types and we have to do some blending in. Maybe bring that to the lower part. And the color comes from above. So we have in total, I think it was 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's sand, it's earth, dawn, moon, night, sun. Yes, 6 ones. So we have 6 different colors here. Yeah, the red one is so beautiful. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Now I need parameters. I make your parameter. Amount sun. Default value is 0. Slider min, slide max is 1. There's a blend. Let's see. Blend screen, blend color. Blend overlay. Nope. Base blend. I'm sure there was some sort of clamping. How I can use that inside. Blend screen. Was it blend screen? Layer blend. Something like that. Oh, nope. I'm sure it was a blending. It was some sort of blending. Decal multiply. Tint standard material. Alpha, top material, base material. Blended material. Alpha could be something like this. But then the base material has to be that one. So it's the texture. Okay, so this is mixing materials. We need to blend layers. I find it. Blend overlay, not Blend normal. Normal blend, no. Right, emissive decal. I will find it. Opacity, roughness, simple. Material again. Color blend color, dark and difference. I will find it. Give me a sec. Material blend. I know there's the multiply, but I know there's another node that is multiply, like with an additional lever, how much from each is going inside. Lerp. Base color is that. Base color is... Where's it going? Oh boy, what are you doing again? Mask emission. Ballast edges, blah 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 blah. Material tint. I will look that up later again. Let's start with maybe the red to have something to play with. Here's a color parameter. But we're only setting up one color here. The default color value. Add color lerp alpha. The normal. Map. This is just one color, but not like it's blending with that. But we can do maybe. Can we make a lerp? No. Min max. I want to see how I can do multiple of these later. So we have some mixtures when we are coming in the alloy territory. Base. Now I will take just the colors. And show you how the multiply like that works. So this is now still pretty rough, etc. There is nothing with a normal, no proper texture, no metallic, because we're now getting it into metallic territory. Metallic one, yes. This is already giving us some of the glow. We can do color. Texture sample. This is doing a great job, by the way, but I'm not wanting wait, how much did I miss? Nothing. We did a bendy blank, and now I'm working on different parameters for the materials. This is the old one, but I have the gut feeling that our stylized theme won't work with that properly, so we have to get our own workaround. thank you for the wood and have fun playing Alchemy Peter. I see what you're doing. Roughness. We need some coordinates maybe. Base, let's see. This is where that came from. If we go here and use also our base, then we have this shiny, shiny lollipop. But we will definitely work with different roughnesses here, because this one is thank you, this one is still like the undone, so we have to make that one a bit like more dull and ugly. So let's make this a parameter. Metallic. If I reduce that one, you can see then it's getting more like this. I'll quickly have a test if we have some basic good metal texture for the normal. Metal normal, metal master, metal normal. Let's see. What is it doing? That's not the same image. It's not doing anything. Metal normal. I'm taking away that roughness part now because it's like a bit in our way. And I want to see where this is going, because it's not changing here. As you can see, there's some issue with that. It's not reloading. Normal. Some weird UV stuff going on here. Nothing. It should do something. If I give it something, okay, this is, so it's working. We just have to find a proper one. Metal normal. Okay, there's nothing like really stylized metal. Oh, we have slight scratches here, as you can see. These are these are super tiny. Oh, the last one was better. So we have these slight inconsistencies in here. Um, 0.5 to make it less hard. Oh no, 2. This is a bit better. Okay, how do we get the I wish you a nice stream. I'd be off. Bye bye. Yes, have a good one. I'm going to just play around with the metal here and see what we can find. You can be gone now. The alloy mixing is something for later. I'm for the start going just with the colors here, then we can swap them as we need them. Moon Osa. Just copying the colors, color code. I definitely need to name them. May I have a comment here? There was some create comment for, yes. I have to select more than one, okay. Create comment for the selection. Done. So I can name them now properly. One. Maybe we can do some add here. Multiply. Can we add more? Start. Nope. Yeah, then we're getting other colors. Let's make a new parameter here. So like this. And amount moon. I can create it. Moon. Just take this. It's not that easy. Begin with sand. Bring this here. Convert to param. Amount sand. Sand param is yeah. Just grab my color. We worked hard on these colors. I'm not gonna teach them. Yeah. Next is earth. Here, comma param, amount earth, and we have dawn, which is that one. I was pretty curious as this one came out. Because I never thought like people would choose such a color for a basic metal. Because yeah, to be honest, many players are guys, and not many tend to use this this color, like the lavender. But yeah, I was positively shocked that the community came up with that one. So these are the first ones, and sun, and then we have the night. Just the pitch black one. It's not black, I think. There is, yeah, there's some slight tint of blue in it. Okie dokie. New param. Amount night. There's just this add, so we add and add and add. And we pass it down like this. Keep it tight to these. In here, and you in here. Obtained a lot more than coffee. Oh, what did you get? Did you get some additional cookies? Please tell me it's cookies. This is the world we are living in now. Earth still needs its color. We need to get that brownish brown. Okie dokie. So let's take out this and this. Parameters. Now we can play. If I take away that, let's make, oops, that's a bit much. I have to be sure that they are clamped to 1. Slider max is 1. One. One and 1. Now we can play. So this is dawn. We have Mount Earth. Where is my Earth? Mount Earth, multiply, add. Oh, Earth color is not correctly set. Where's my earthy color? Why? Why did you do that? Copy. Okay. That's pretty dark. Have we anything else in the mix? No. Maybe I have to light this one up. This is pretty dark. Yeah, something more like that. Moon is just banging. Salty caramel donuts. Oh gosh. I haven't eaten rice pudding yet. But I would definitely take the donut. So night is freaking black with a tint of blue. Like it. The sand, it's looking so soft. I think this is one of the most luxurious colors, not because it's like gold, but it's so soft in color. It is a bit warm in it, not as cold as the moon. The sun is just banging. Can't tell anyways. Rice pudding sounds disgusting, but it has become one of my favorite foods. It's pretty sweet and the texture is not as bad as you think. Was the earth too dark because the base color is black? No, I think it was just too black in the first dance. Because the mixture, we are now multiplying with that texture, and as I had the original colors, they would be able to stand on their own without multiplication. So yeah, that's the difference. I have to make this other way around. Metallic, multiply, -1. Use it here because it has to become more shiny. Default value, the higher I get here. Doing anything? No. It's just turning it upside down. Yeah. What if I do subtract 1 minus this? Yeah. Now it's getting duller. The closer we get to 0. And more extremely closer we get to 1. That means I need to set up a slider max 1 for that metallic to make it good. And so we have a ground roughness, etc. going on here. Let's see, how can we do? Need 1 more for the heat. Heat is next. So again, how now have our different colors that's also baked in now. Next up will be the heat, and this is the point where we need the vertex stuff. Vertex color. Oh, here we are. Sweet. The emissive color. I definitely need acids. Textures. Blacksmith. With this baby here. If I put emissive color onto this, yeah, this is the extreme. and this is going on top of everything, but there has to be some trick to it now, how to make it work. Text color input data. Okay, here's that one. Multiply with that. I have to play around with this. So this is, heat is 0, slider is maximum to 1. Yes, it's slowly getting us here. This is already like 0.3 is everything we need. This is the maximum we can get now. From nothing to all. Let's start maybe with the sun to see how this one is heating up. This looks like lava. Like really? Then it's getting heated up. Okay. It's looking good. I love it, to be honest. I have to check on my Blender setup how I did it. Separate colors. So I did a multiply for these regions. And then I just added them to the strength. Now checking just what happens if we take the red, which is the outer, and if I cramp up now that, so this is going everywhere because we can't see it yet. I'm saving my Osal base. We have to go into this here, I suppose. If I turn up the heat now, apply save, do we see any changes? Yes. You can see it's starting to glow from the outside only, because we had set up this mainly for the outer edge now. If I apply this now, this is that we can definitely make it higher. Yes, please run quickly and stay safe. I'm doing some live adjustments now, so you can see it here while I'm doing adjustments to the values in the background. So now I'm changing the heat value. This is the maximum, like 0.5. I think I have to apply different heat values now, so we can be sure the 3 different regions are working differently, not only one global heat value. Can close that baby here. Save everything unsaved. Let's call you heat. Heat edge. In Blender we are setting just the add here. Multiply, add, yes. So let's make this clean and nice. New parameter is heat body. And they can have now different slider max. But I'm doing that now for all of them. You multiply it with that value. And add them. I might know what it is. We have really old heater we bought back from outside. Oh, that could be, yes. Burn, spider, burn. I'm sure the smell of burnt dust is one of the just most disgusting things on earth, besides burnt meat. So you get multiply 2. Come on, don't be shy. Heat corner. Zero 0.5. I wonder if this is working. Let's apply and save it and look what it's doing. It should still have only heat on the edges. Yes, it does. And we can now raise up the heat of the body. Okay, this still looks the same. Yep, the body is now heated, as you can see, and we can add heat to the corner. Actually, course. Nobody. Oops. Nobody is correcting me. Core. Yes. So this is working. Cool. So that is done. Pretty cool. Ground heat. Filling, stylized edge. Yes. Now I will try to make the edges a bit more stylized, so to add stylized theme to it. Mount sign is okay. Let's take away the heat to get the normal blade again. You need a very satisfying sound when you reach the perfect temperature and cool it down. What would be a good cue? It has to be something super subtle, because we don't give the people a ding, your microwave blade is done. We need to be sure that getting like the perfect temperature has to be something only like master players will achieve by looking at it, by observing, by getting to know. Heat glow. The theme song being different, maybe something like that, yeah. I mean, we haven't done any damage through heat to it yet. But it's something we can do. So later maybe we can add some hints to it that you can see, okay, now it's overcooked. Now really take it out of the heat. So let's see, edge mask is saturate. Okay, I need some things. Multiply this edge noise. Okay, so this is the edge mask raw. Edge mask raw, and now the wobble for uneven highlights is an edge noise. So we need some. Is there noise? Noise. Position. Let's see. Multiply by 2, and that -1. Subtract 1. Edge noise. Where's the wobble come from? Nothing to crunch on. Now I really want a cookie. You shouldn't start talking about like yummy donuts. No, little Genki is all triggered about foods again. I want to munch on something nice. Galapan. Okay, and you are called Edge Wobble. Let's see how this is doing. Saturate. Edge mask roll plus edge noise plus edge wobble. Add and add, and we saturate that. Okay. Edge highlight, how strong. Okay, let's see. Hey Shad! Hey Shad! All good, all fine. Happy to have you here again. You have literally a ton of sweets in your nerd cave. Yes, I have, but none of that is cake. Oh, yes, I have gingerbread. Give me a sec. I have gingerbread enrobed in white chocolate. Like the real deal. It's the best. It's the gorgeous. It's so tasty and yummy and still moist. Where is it? Get one. This buys me some time. God, the stream is 18 plus. Gingerbread is so good. No, it's not the shape of a human. I got hearts and stars and pretzel shapes, and it's just a nice fluffy cake dough with different spices in it. So it's a bit of spicy, but in a good way, not like chili wise, but it has some cool spices into it. And the white chocolate. Nom. Okay. Oh, I should saturate that as well. My fault. Edge noise is noise. Multiply 2, subtract 1. And the edge mask is this. I'm so curious if this is working. This is pure math, and I'm so bad at math. Do you think you had something similar back during the holidays? Most likely. I mean, it's mainly a Christmassy treat. Let's see. Funkle mode engage later game. Yeah, okay. Speculatius, yes. Make a screaming gingerbread man inside of a gingerbread house. He doesn't know if the house is made of flesh or is he made of house. Oh no! Oh no! And then he's fully self-aware while you are eating him. And imagine baking. Baking! That's so cruel. Like really, bam! Yeah, this is cruel. And it's so hard to like focus. Edge highlight, edge strength. Okay. Strength. Multiply. This is going to be some big. I hope so. Base color plus edge highlight. Okay, so I have to use this now with the colors. So my whole color stuff is coming from here. Let's bring you over here. You can come over here. Base color. I just try with add. Have a test here. It's not burning yet. But I really can't see any difference, I think. Oh, I have, of course you can't. The edge strength is at 0. Let's make it 10. Just be, oh, there's something going on. Okay. It's all over the place. It's not only where, oops, where red and green are meeting. I still have to find where this is going to. Edge mask multiply. Maybe the edge noise position is wrong. Quickly make a screenshot to ask for help. And ta-da. This would be cool. I'm sure we can. There is some sort of filter. Okay, so the noise and the mask are competing. Let's see. Oh, come on. What are you doing? Give me a sec. I need to reload. Nobody will want to eat it. So have a good one, Nuke Shot. Please tell us if the movie was good. Okay, that was an issue. I hope now it's processing. Besides that, it's doing its job. Where's my... Okay, so this is like really everywhere, no matter what I do. Now it gets slighter. Oh dang. Tech is failing me again. Everything is standing still now. So great. Time to eat some more gingerbread. the clearer view. That is destroyed sun. If I do the edge strength to 0, then it's clear again. But I'm really looking forward to have additional colors in that spot. Anything in between is possible now. Ooh, ooh, Salami sword. Yeah, this is a food stream. You brought me to this. You brought me to this point, talking about yummy, yummy donuts. Okay, so now the explanation to how I should fix it. Let's see. Add with edge wobble. This one should be gone. So edge noise centered. This is something. Edge noise wobble is edge noise centered times edge wobble. So I need to multiply those two. Now everything is white. Great. Multiply edge mask is saturate edge mask roll plus edge noise wobble. Strength is that, just to put it on and off. Saturate. So it's this plus this. Edge noise wobble rule. Oh gosh, let's see. This is just bonkers. Let's see if we have anything on the blade itself. Still the same shite. Long vertex color channel. Try something different. Here we are. I think that is not the proper region. So let's try just this for the start. Apply everything. That. Okay, there is something going on inside. But it's that big part, since we have a thick gradient layer. Maybe we can make both colors the same, but with a slight difference. It might look nice. Yeah, so you can definitely have a mix like that greenish part. I'm just trying to get a better edge to this part. The salami soda. Yeah, we can definitely add different and weirdish things to it. I just wonder if we can make it like more interesting. If it's not added. Edge wobble. This noise stuff ain't working. We have one saturation that is enough. But if I make this strength 1, let's just check on it. But this is way too this is pretty ugly because that is not intended to work and to be. And there should be any region where we can get to that. This one is displaying it pretty good. Let's give our blade a darker color to make the contrast even bigger. So no sand, no moon, just night. Apply that. There's potential in the salami. Yes, definitely. Per vertex. Let's see. What's a pound? Power? Still not what I was looking for. But I have an idea and I want to try it with you inside of Blender. Let's see if this is something doing it for us. I will, for color correction stuff. Apply this and take away this. So we have our colors here, and we're still in the layout mode. Now we're here in edit. We'll make that invisible. Unfortunately, I can't take just these. So let's. Oh, sorry. That came all of a sudden. Yeah. It really shook me to my sweet core. Thank you. So what happens if I SX? Oh great, I can't move them. Global median point. What if we bring these more to the outer edge? And you, my dear, have to go here. Like this. I'm just trying to change the setup here and see if this is working better for us. So let's select both of them again and export as FBX. Blank S, selected ones. And back to Unreal Engine, where I try, whoops, to re-import assets, meshes, items. So successfully. Hello to Grace. Welcome, welcome. You sneeze like a squeaky toy. And bless you. Thank you. This is the cutest thing someone ever said about my sneeze, and it was like a very, very intense one. I felt like I was exploding right now. So you've seen me just burst into a sneeze. So we got a nicer edge here. There's still some weird stuff going on inside, but it's something. I'm not going to use it for now, since this is weird. Oop. We are not adding anything here. I will do some more research about that part. How to generate these, because it would be super cool if we had like edges, like special edges. But that is not needed now. What else can we do? We can try to make a test fill, maybe with a brighter color. What? Oh, what not? No. Let's have it with crazy colors and enjoy. No, that was a big one. Like normally if I know that there's a sneeze coming in, then I have the time to mute my microphone, and then it's a bit easier. But this one was like instant. It was killing me. I'm sorry for the disruption. Yes, the alchemy stuff. I need a new param. for testing purposes, we make something bright and shiny. So vertex color only where that is. So I'm taking you. I think it was 1 minus, something like that, to get it done and working. Just the multiply like that. Ba-dum. Only on blue. Multiply and add. It's not only that color, we have to work now with the alchemy fill. Do I have it already here? Alchemy color, amount, no. Alchemy fill. Oh, sorry. Let's make 0.5, so it's half filled. Let's check on that one. Golden. It is. So I have done it in Blender yet. I see things I don't understand. Yeah, I'm trying to add special effects onto our metal. Right now you can't see much because there is not much going on. I take away that one. Let's make it maybe this one. So this is one of the main metals. It's it here, and this is a blank. So a blank is in this case a place that you have to still forge, hammer it down to give it a shape. But in this case we already have functionalities in different zones of that, and these zones are color coded with red, green, and blue. Blah, blah, blah. My tongue is a bit sleepy now. Let's see if we have a UV map. Light map UVs. Separate. Can we separate? No, this is alpha. This is not working like that. Did you say green? Yeah. Because we're working with these colors to code stuff. And I want to make sure that we can fill that inner line of our grove later with a tint of alchemy if someone is using alchemy on their blade. So this is what I'm going to do now. What happened to the roll? I tried to pronounce it as precisely as possible. Red and green. Stylus magic fill. Okay. Here is it. Let's see. Blue times magic fill. text code. Texture coordinate, okay. We get the Y. Split. Spline. Split components, nope. I want to get the Y axis. Unmirror. Let's see. Such an amazing accent. Very intrigued. That's a potato trying to speak English. But thank you. Thank you very much. It's called. Let's try this as a try on here. Add magic fill. Multiply this. Bring this here and see what it's doing. Maybe together with the emissive color. There's something going on, and I'm trying to see if I can use this as a lerp. White lerp, nope. A, B. And this will be the alpha. Let's try something cursed. See if it's doing anything. Ah, yes. We have some bleeding here. Maybe there is something I have to still repaint at this point. But we are getting somewhere. So it's filling already. This is just 0.5. If we give it a complete 1. And this is like super heavy. But it's something. I'm sure I just have to paint our things clearer now. Yeah, it's a bit weird still, but I'm sure that's because of a not clear paint job here for the vertices. But it's something. We're getting somewhere. And the alchemy fill should not only be a color. I can do the alchemy fill no to 0. Okay, set 0. Min is 0, maximum is 1. Then it should be normal, yes. So we are able to add this, but I want to have like a gradient fill from the bottom to the top. Like you infuse your blade from here, from the handle, where later a little vial will sit, and you activate it, and the alchemy will be infused into your cute blade. So let's see. Texture coordinate Y. Let's see. I did something different in Blender, but I'm sure we have not the same notes right there. So that definitely has to be a bit more. I'm sure that texture coordinate will help us because it's already linked, but I don't know how to get just one of the axes. Magic fill, that's this. Now to the nice variant. Texture code. Magic fill, start, fill, saturate, red, start. Oh. Okay, so this will be from 0 to that. Let's try this. Boop, boop, boop. Magic fill start is that. Subtract 5. I'm so curious if this is working. It'll saturate. For that saturate, we need that. Subtract this. Divided by. I really don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm just following instructions. And that inside here. Maybe. This is called our fill. Taking this one. It's looking weird, but yeah, it's like that here. Subtract and multiply. Two. We have 3 minus this one. And those two will be multiplied again. You see, I'm fully confident. This should be a smooth step. Let's see if this is working at all. Be right back, hopefully. Yes, don't get burned. Now we have to multiply that color with that. Only the blue because we're working with the blue. This should be the alpha, maybe. What does our parameter say? Fill is 0, so there should be none. But there's still. It's not working as intended. Maybe I have to do it differently. Multiply, and then we can add maybe those two. I think it's breaking now. Okay, we have errors here. Magic color. Let's see, why aren't you working? Arithmetic between types of float 3 and float 2 are undefined. Let's see what it's doing now. Now it's bleeding in. But it's the whole blade again. Not as expected. The lerping did better for us. So now I can try to play with the numbers. Let's see if there is any change we can follow. Not related to smell fire. That's so good. That's a relief for me. Oh. 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 How can we fill? -1, maybe. So alchemy fill 0. Okay, that won't work. We have to make this on another spot maybe. But this is doing something. It's growing in the wrong direction. Let's see if we can get. I want to let it grow on the other axis. Why is it only growing on the X, not the Y? Control Alt for more. Mirror, V-tiling. Break node, no. Connect to. I want just one. No, that's not the right one. We just want one of the axes. Let's see. But it's a start. It's a good start. Okay, it's component mask. Okay, it's called component mask. Let's bring this back here. Component mask. Okay. So R off, G on, B off, A off. So G is just the axis that I want to have. Yes, 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 yes. We're starting to see something. I'm going to show you. And instead of just a plain color, we can have some sort of pulsating animation and whatnot, or some wobbly stuff. The sky is the limit, you know? Haha! That is something. Maybe this subtraction is not big enough. Let's try what if I do something more than 0.15. What if I apply 1? So this is for set, okay. Then I have to apply, see that? Because I need to be sure, yeah. That's how it is. A 0 amount needs to be 0. Yeah, like the composer, yes. But only with alchemy now. I just need to be sure that we can flip that. I need to see where we have to multiply it with -1. So I can have the 0 as like non-alchemy and 1 as full. Let's close everything we don't need yet. Is param. So alchemy fill 1 should be like 100% and not 0. The question is still where. Where should I put that node so it's working? Divide, saturate. Maybe here. Maybe it's not that value, but that. Oops. Like, try to get done. Alchemy fill is complete now. Nope. Have we killed it? If I put it now, here you can see it. It's like nicely growing here, but the wrong way around. I'm sure there is something about it we can do. So this is minus on that. It's really something, but I need to do some more investigations on how to turn that one around. but it's definitely something we can play around with now. But yeah, it's the time for today. I will quickly have some nice screenshots of everything to tell the community how far we gotten, and I hope people will like it. But yeah, that's from me for today. I need to say thank you to everyone who was here. I hope you had a fun time. I hope you had a good insight into what crazy stuff I'm going to do. Thanks for the pets. Thank you. And yeah, I will give you some more updates in the upcoming days, and we will definitely continue our work on that blacksmith stuff so that we can later add some stuff to it where we can live manipulate our thing without like swapping between those windows. And yeah, that's what I am aiming for. Thanks for the snow and thanks for everyone. Have a good day, good night, good whatever time zone you are. I thank you all, love you, and bye bye.